Fans have been waiting for it. They want to see the debut of MP. He'll get a chance to show what he can do as they make their home debut. You can feel the electricity in the building. Welcome, everyone, to a brand new season of NBA basketball. I'm sure you're as excited as all of us are here at 2K Sports as we get ready to start the season in style. This is Kevin Harlan, and by my side, Greg Anthony and Brent Barry. And from the sideline, David Aldridge. And a couple of injuries among their reserves. I expect their starters guys will be ready to do whatever's needed.
2 injuries, one of their stars out, but it's all about how you respond to the adversity.
Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. LaVine and Williams up in the forward position. Josh Giddey is out there with White. And it's Vucevic in at the 5. And for New Orleans, Tice at center with Williamson next to him. Cullum is out there with Murray. And it's Ingram in at the small forward. Well, the start of MP's NBA journey begins now. These the first minutes for the first-round pick.
And I have high hopes for MP over the course of his career. This guy's a student of the game and was a fanatic about Jordan's Bulls when he was growing up.
So the Pelicans win the tip. Here we are, Greg, in Game 1 of the NBA season. How does...
I got it on him! Hey, you guys talk out there, all right? Help each other out. You got it.
Here's Giddey. Outside, LaVine. Pass to Williams. Now here's Giddey. Williams sets a screen for Giddey. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And a nice stroke. That's coming along for Josh Giddey.
For New Orleans, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Now, let's send it over to David Aldridge, who was able to talk with Willie Green.
I asked him what plan he had, if any, for Zach LaVine. He said, my focus is making sure he doesn't get any easy shots. We have to contest every attempt. It's about mitigating the damage, not preventing it. So it looks like he'll settle for just making LaVine work as hard as possible. Guys?
Thank you, David.
And the story here, Kevin, early on, is how well they've shot the basketball.
Brent, when you look at New Orleans, they've only finished higher than a 5th seed once in franchise history.
Yeah, Kevin, that was all the way back in 2008 when they finished as the 2nd seed. And at that time, they were still the Hornets. And I remember playing against that team as CP3 was leading that charge. This team will be back. They've got the pieces to get there.
And here is Williams. After Brandon Ingram getting his shot to go from deep. Right the pass to LaVine. 6 to shoot. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by New Orleans. And going against Chicago, their first game of the NBA's regular season.
And last season, they made short work of this club. 2 games, 2 wins.
Sort of representative of how they each finished the season. One a playoff team, the other on the outside looking in. I think things may play out the same way this year, too.
And here are the Bulls now, following the score by New Orleans.
Good touch on the interior. LaVine really crafty at figuring out ways to create space down low.
Here's the general. And another 3 for New Orleans.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Giddey with the bounce pass. White against McCollum. LaVine wide open. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Ingram a screen on Giddey. Ingram at the elbow. Over Williams. And Ingram with the basket on the assist by Murray. Murray's got 3 assists tonight.
That Ingram and that body and that maturation showing off in plays just like that.
Now here's Giddey. Pass to Vucevic. Now Williams. Here's Giddey. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Brent, some early success for Josh Giddey in the NBA. When you look at his game, what do you like most?
I love the vision, Kevin. This guy is one of the most creative passers that the NBA has and is willing to take some risks. And the reason he does that is he has confidence in his teammates. But that vision by Josh Giddey is something special.
Trey Murphy's checked in for Daniel Tice. The general to the right side. Launches a 3. Bean with the rebound. And so Levine will bring it up now for Chicago. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And it's Fall in the corner. Giddey kicks to Craig. Now here's Giddey. He has 5. Out to Smith. Takes the 3. They grab their own miss. Levine for 3. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. It's a tie game in New Orleans. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And what stands out to you from the Pelicans in this one?
Well, the coaches preach ball movement, and we saw exactly why in that first quarter.
Well, everybody just feeling the energy of the basketball as they moved it around, and lots of hands were touching it.
They've got McCollum. The general is out there with Trey Murphy. Then there's DeJounte Murray. And it's Green in at the center position. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter. Time to go courtside and hear what's going on with MP.
Hey guys, a lot of excitement in the air as MP makes his NBA debut tonight. I asked him how he felt about his journey here, and he told me it hasn't been easy. I had to grow a lot as a person and as a player, but I'm ready to keep putting in the work and fight my way to the top. It's just the beginning of what could be a fantastic career. Guys?
Gosh, I love that kid. Hey, David, you can tell this organization expects big things from MP. And he knocks down the first one. I'm told now by our producer, do we have him, guys? Okay, we do. We have a call coming in from Shams Charania. Shams, thanks for joining us. What do you have?
Well, guys, teams are all grappling with this new CBA, especially the dreaded second apron. Fans possibly unclear on what it means. Honestly, even front offices are still navigating the complexities of the new restrictions. But basically, it has become harder for teams to spend big and acquire new players under the current systems. We'll see, guys, how this impacts everyone moving forward.
Something to keep an eye on, no doubt. All right, Shams, thanks a lot. And we know injuries derailed last season for the Bulls, Greg, but with an aging core, you wonder where they go from here.
I mean, the Bulls are kind of stuck in the middle of things as it now stands. Not quite good enough to make a run in the East, but not in a position where they need to start over.
Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Outside, Ball. Here's Craig. The rebound by Brandon Ingram. New Orleans in the lead. McCollum right side. Pass to the general. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Let's make sure that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. See if that maintains.
Bulls making a switch here. White's checked in.
An assertive offensive player. White knows he has the green light to rise and fire.
Here's the general, guarded by Levine. Here's the general. From outside, off the mark. Chicago leading. Giddey with it, guarded by Murray. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. And when you talk to people about the Bulls, GA, Michael Jordan's shadow still looms large over this team and organization.
And Kevin, they haven't won a championship before or since he was in Chicago. They've had plenty of good players, Derrick Rose and MVP, Jimmy Butler as well, but the results haven't been there.
Chicago leading by 4. White wide open. He fires. Connects from three-point range. White's got 13.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowed.
Will it go? The general can't get it to go.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Pass to Giddey. Bobs it up for Levine. And Levine throws it down.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
And timeout called by Willie Green. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Vucevic checked in for Williams. This break in the game gives us a chance to look at the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. 5th on the list, the Pelicans.
And they turned all those mistakes into points at the other end. That aggressive style really yielding big dividends.
Pass to the general. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter.
Wouldn't surprise me to see him find his touch and still be a factor. Don't count them out yet.
Levine feeling it out a bit. Murray against Giddey. The shot is good, and so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
Yeah, and their shooting really starting to pick up here in the second.
Pass to the general. Looking to end the run, and he sinks the layup. The general's got 8.
And how about the burst in that first step, just right to the rim?
Giddey, the pass to Levine. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. 2 open that time, made it look too easy. White's got 9 points in the quarter.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here, defending the triple.
55 seconds left here in the second. Here's the general. Yep, it counts. He's got 10.
And Kevin, they started the game shooting it so well. I'm surprised they haven't continued. They've got to get back to their strength.
Pass to Vucevic. Back to White. Oh, Vucevic in position and stolen by Williamson. And a fast break now for the Pelicans.
It seemed like Zion there just swarming defensively, and comes up with the rip.
The Bulls leading by 8. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Levine's shot is off.
And his shooting has been a little bit below par. You think about what this lead would look like if he was on.
And finished off by Williamson.
Yeah, so fun to watch him get fancy on any finish. Zion again to the rack.
Levine with it. From deep three-point land. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so we conclude the first half. Bulls lead by 6. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Hello and welcome, basketball fans. The first half coming to an end with a deficit for the New Orleans Pelicans. So, guys, what are your keys for the second half of a close one like this?
Rebound, passing, shooting. I think those will be important.
I agree with Shaq. Whoever plays a better game of basketball, they're going to win.
Wow, that is some in-depth analysis. Rebounding, passing, shooting, whoever plays better. Wow, you guys are earning every dollar. And now let's discuss this game. Talk about a strong start for the Chicago Bulls.
I like what they're doing. Playing with physicality, they've worked hard to gain the edge in areas like rebounding.
Yeah, that's the difference in the game.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, you have to like what we're seeing from Coby White.
Well, through the first two, he has been nothing short of a mark.
He's checked in for the Pelicans. Ball's checked in for Chicago. Chicago leading by 5. Let's go across the court, and here's some more news on MP.
Thanks, guys. As you know, MP grew up in the Chicago area, and he has great respect for the Jordan Bulls era. I asked him if that shaped him as a player, and he said, without a doubt. I saw the professionalism it took for that team to win 6 titles, and I knew I had to match it. That level of excellence is something I'll always strive for. I'll always have love for Chicago. You can see how much the Bulls franchise means to him, guys.
Isn't that nice? So good to see. Thanks, TA. Not a bad dynasty to model your approach after either. So for Chicago right now, Vucevic in at center with Williams next to him. White is out there with ball, and it's Giddey in at the 3, the small forward.
And with his combination of power and skill, Vucevic is a magnet for and ones.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
At about an 82% clip a season ago, so I'm sure he'll take those numbers.
1:37 left in the third quarter of the game. And the shot is good. The Chicago lead has been cut down now to just 5 on the basket from the General. Now the Pelicans have lost in the first round GA of the playoffs in 2 of the last 3 years.
And with how good the West is right now, they knew they couldn't stand pat. They felt the urgency to make some changes this offseason in order to take the next step.
Here's the General. Giddey defending.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim. And that's life above the rim, courtesy of our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. On the wing, Williams. Over in the corner, White. Williams has a screen for White. Pelicans pull it in.
Probably not the shot that was drawn up for that possession, but you can't pass it up, and you can't knock it down.
Here's the General. Giddey defending. The General passes to Williamson. Shot clock at 5. A special move before the shot. Now it's just a 3-point Chicago lead.
And some pinball action out there as defenders just bouncing off of Williamson on that play.
Murray against White. Vucevic a screen on Murray. White. Off target from outside. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. It's the Bulls. They're up by 3. From New Orleans, back in a moment. Now let's hear what head coach Billy Donovan was reviewing with his team in the huddle.
Hold your ground. Don't let him back your way in. Just hold your ground. The other thing, too, is once he picks the ball up, he's not going to shoot it. If he does, just stay down on him.
I like the way the Donovan's conveying that scouting report to his guys.
I mean, knowing how your opponent plays is important, and I think he's on point on this one.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. The backcourt pair for him, Murray and Jones. Brandon Ingram's out there with Trey Murphy. And it's the general in at the small forward position. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Bangs home the trifecta.
Always playing heads up as Lonzo tries to find the open teammate.
Pass to the general. Back to Murray. Here's the general. Clock at 6. Murray, the pass to the general. The general. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Chicago.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
And I feel like there's been an old school aspect to what they've done tonight, and that is pounding the ball inside, getting it down low, getting those looks in close. That's been effective.
Just his first attempt. Ball no good. Pelicans trail by 6. Murray, the pass to the general. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Ingram against Gray. Pass to the general. It's Jones on the wing. Here's the general. Back to Jones. Fires for 3. Ball with the rebound. The Bulls leading by 6. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on the general. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
I don't know if you push the panic button now, but that's the 4th personal. And he needs to stay aggressive out there. So it's going to be interesting to see how he plays moving forward.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He's not taking any chances. It wants to huddle him up right away.
Oh, no.
So for the Pelicans, Daniel Tice is checked in for Trey Murphy. Williamson comes in for the general. And so it's Chicago winning this one. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them. I mean, they turned it around and used it as motivation to close out a significant win.
And that about does it for the first game of the new NBA season. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. We'll see you later.
tough game tonight.
First game in the pros. I'm sure your phone is blowing up.
I haven't had a chance to look at my phone yet.
Well, when you do, there'll be texts from every person you've ever met and a few people you haven't. Most notably, there will be press looking for quotes.
They can hit me up on text, too?
They do. And you will want to handle this like you would any regular press conference. You want no comment? No comment. You want to answer? Go ahead and answer. Just remember, everything you say is on the record and has an impact. Most importantly, on your team chemistry and your public perception, okay?
Makes sense.
Look, emotions run high when a game has just ended, okay? All I'm asking is that you take a moment to think before you respond. Words can get twisted easily in the league, and what might seem like a harmless bit of bragging could be taken as a slight. A teammate, by an opponent, a coach, you name it.
I'm under a microscope now.
That's right. All part of the business.
Understood.
Great. If you have any other concerns, press or PR related, you know where to find me.
Just caught MP's first game. What a debut. Just like his first album going gold, next album gonna go platinum. Just watch. Just caught
right. You got your feet wet. Now the real work starts.
Whatever it takes, Coach. You know I'm game.
Look, everyone thinks what happens out there is what creates an NBA legend, but they're wrong. 90% of the work happens here, behind the scenes, at practice, in the gym, at film sessions, and in the locker room.
I agree. The games are where you prove that you've been putting in the work. No shortcuts.
Yeah, correct. Over here is the entrance to our practice facility, and over there is the gym.
Everything all in one place. That's great.
Yep. We made everything as convenient as possible, so there is no excuse to not put the work in. Now, come here. Right here, we've got everything related to your schedule, including those key games we talked about based on your personal goals.
Coach, that was great. That was really helpful.
Which reminds me, we've talked a lot about maximizing your playing career, which is critical. But you need to remember, you become the best version of you so we can become the best version of us.
Coach, You have to put that on a T-shirt.
I am serious, MP.
I'm serious, too. You become
This is a team game. Everything you do both on and off the court affects our ability to win games. Okay, team chemistry is vitally important to our success, and if you do things that negatively affect that, you hurt the team. A press conference answer that rubs someone the wrong way might mean they look you off when you're open, and now we're taking a contested shot instead of an open one. It's all connected, and it all matters. Are we clear?
Crystal.
Good. Now rest up, rehydrate, and follow the trainer's plan to a T. Proper recovery is just as important as proper training. And you get back to work tomorrow.
You guys look tired out there.
Yeah, I'm sure. My kids was nicer last weekend.
Hey!
run this. I run this.
Let's go! Well, excuse me.
That's all you.
Turn it up! Let's do this.
With the foul. Fuck.
Shot! Get board! Keep it going.
Yes, sir. That's the way I back up my game.
We're here.
Roll up.
Shut up. Good take, Brandon.
Oh, that's too easy. They don't want that smoke.
You're like money in the bank. Come on, man, you could do better than that.
Y'all ready to lose?
Come on, MP.
Yes, sir. That's the way I back up my game.
Let's get this started already.
Come on. What are you, bro, MP? Come on.
Your confidence is gone now.
Good, MP? It's good, MP.
This Portland crowd ain't ready for your flavor. Show 'em what's up.
Other corners, on the scene, screaming beat. Say you bout it, let me see. Rap your hood, let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Throw it up. Let me see. 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 Fast music, 954. All the all the rock and blue, sound 4. Hit the club, it's a move, parking lot. Let me see. Can you do new paddock, red roof? Let me see. Throw it back, dribble boy, where he at? Post it up, little hater, Haitian boy, crazy baby, Haitian boy, tell the home, new dump, on come. Other corners, on the scene, screaming beat. Say you.
Okay, MP, let's turn it around right here.
And there is a very engaging atmosphere of fans getting ramped up outside the arena. Welcome, folks, and what better way to celebrate the end of the week? Friday night basketball on 2K Sports. And tonight, it'll be the Portland Trailblazers going up against the New Orleans Pelicans. This is Brian Anderson with Grant Hill and Stan Van Gundy. And out on the sidelines is Allie LaForce. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Portland Trailblazers. On Sunday, they'll go up against C.J. McCollum and the New Orleans Pelicans. Then on Monday, they'll be matching up against DeMar DeRozan and the Sacramento Kings.
And looking at the Clippers matchup, that's one to mark on the schedule. It's their 5th game of the year, and we should start to see lineups get sorted out.
A look at the Pelicans starting group. Ingram is the 3, with Zion playing the 4. DeJounte Murray is out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Tice in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for Portland, Scoot and Sharp are the backcourt set. Robert Williams out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Avdia in at the 3 spot. Well, if you followed MP on his path to the NBA, you know the one criticism of his game is that he can defer too often, Greg.
And at times I think that's been a fair criticism. But you'd rather have MP trying to involve his teammates too much than not at all. People had the same complaint about LeBron early in his career, and that worked out fine.
Now here's Murray. He really had an off game against the Bulls. Well, Grant, everyone has the same goal right now, and that's to have a strong start to the season.
No question, B.A. And that can be tough to achieve for teams that might have a new coach. Or if you had a lot of roster changes, teams with continuity tend to have the advantage to start the season.
And it's New Orleans ball. This is the first time they've seen Portland this season.
Last season, this was a surprisingly difficult matchup for them. Lost every game against this team.
Yeah, good things happen when Murray challenges the defense.
So it's Portland. Billups calls timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Chauncey Billups. He feels the X factor in this one could be C.J. McCollum. Coach said his combination of scoring and playmaking is elite, and his teammates follow his lead. We can't afford to let him go off tonight. That would make it an uphill battle. Brian?
Allie, thank you. Here's the general. 17 points in his last outing. And there's the foul. It's on DeAndre Ayton. That's his first foul.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. That one drops for him.
And Murray is a taller guard, meaning he's capable of doing some damage on the inside.
All right, we've now got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. He's got a special report. Shams, it's all yours.
Well, guys, the Blazers with a draft night trade for two-way wing Denny Avdia, a young but established player on a value contract. Portland's added a guy who should help them win now and down the line. Guys, it appears Avdia is going to be a pretty seamless fit for Portland.
All right, Shams, thank you. Now here's Williamson. Last game for him, he picked up 10. Zion Williamson seems intent on silencing all the doubters moving forward, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., he's not taking any more questions about conditioning. His physicality and play really answer that question now. He has been looking better than ever.
Good from Williamson. Grant, when you look at this Pelicans team, their length is so impressive.
Yeah, they've made a point to draft players with big wingspans, and that really helps them on the defensive end. They're all very switchable.
Jones, he's checked in for New Orleans. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. Blockbuster trades have become more the norm here in the NBA, Grant. Just ask Portland in 2023.
Yeah, the Trailblazers were at the center of some big moves, but that's just how it's done now. Entire teams can be restructured in the process of a single transaction.
Tice against Ayton. Henderson outside. Williams with the screen. Henderson misses. New Orleans leading by 3. Pass to the general. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Over to the left wing. From downtown. Knocks down the triple.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And here's Henderson. He'll bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers.
Yeah, great find right there by Henderson. He is such a gifted facilitator.
New Orleans has gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. Murray against Henderson. Pass to the general. 6 to shoot. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Shot is up. Murray, no good.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either. Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
Here's Jones. Portland making their last shot. Pass to Murray. Here's the general. Back to Murray from deep, and they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Here's Sharp.
Murphy, C.J. McCollum.
Ayton, a screen on Murray. Three-pointer Sharp. Here's Ayton, and it's good. But hang on here. The officials may want to take a look at it on the replay monitor. And it looks like
the previous play is under review.
The basket off in time or not.
And the video is going to be sent to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus. It looked like he got it off in time, though.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
And after reviewing the play, it looks like they're overturning the call here. That basket is good.
It would have been a real shame if those points didn't count. I'm so glad the officials were able to take a second look and make the right call.
It's all tied up in Portland. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Portland.
You know, they've been relentless in how they attack the paint.
Well, if they're going to be that ferocious inside, this defense is in for a long night.
Scoot at the one with Simons at the 2. Jeremy Grant out there with Jabari Walker. And it's Ayton in at the 5 spot. That's the group for Portland starting the second. Now here's Jones. Still without a bucket.
And Jones is such a confident shooter, especially from outside the arc.
You know, there's so much to like about Herb Jones. It's hard to know where to start with this guy, Coach.
Well, Brian, I think I know where it starts. It starts with him being an all-defensive caliber defender, one of the best in the league. But then lately, he's been so efficient from three-point range, and his overall efficiency at the offensive end has gone way up. He's become a complete player.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, the Pelicans are still developing their on-court chemistry. Coach Willie Green said this group is still pretty young in terms of being on the floor together. We're starting to figure it out. We just have to stay committed and continue to be elite on both ends of the floor, and it starts with our defense. B.A.?
They've really got something, Allie. Thanks. Here's Grant. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
New Orleans in the lead. Back to McCollum. Clock at 6. The 3 is up. The general, no good. The Trailblazers have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Pass to Henderson. 4-3. Sinks the tray. Henderson's got 5 points.
Oh, good 3-ball by Henderson. Now, this is the part of his game that he wants to keep developing.
Here's the general. The layup misses. Avdia, he's checked in for Portland. The Pelicans making a switch here. And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Let's see them dance move.
Robert Williams checked in for Simons. Williamson's checked in for the Pelicans. Stan LeBron James is widely regarded as making a switch here. Sharp's checked in, and New Orleans making a change here. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. And Williamson throws it down.
He is such a powerful dunker. When Zion is cleared for takeoff, he doesn't pass up those opportunities.
And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. It's Sharp on the wing. Inside, here's Avdia, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Oh, and that's a nice find by one of the youngest players in the league. Sharp with tremendous upside to his game.
And here's Ingram from the arc. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Ingram's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And last year, Coach, the Pelicans winning 49 games, their second most ever.
Yeah, Brian, but despite that, they got swept by OKC in the first round, and that just tells you how difficult the West is. New Orleans was the 8th seed. In the East, they get the 3 seed.
Murray passes to Jones. Here's the General. A minute 4 left in the half. That one no good.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Off the outside. Pass to Williams. Avdia with it. Outside Sharp. Hayden with a screen. Lets it go. Rebounded by New Orleans. Outside Ingram. And here's Jones to the middle. Here's the General. Back to Ingram. Fires the 3. The General, no good.
Yeah, not at his most efficient this quarter. He's got to work on finding high percentage shots.
Henderson for 3. The shot no good. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Trailblazers out in front, leading by a point. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the first half, a brief overview of some upcoming games.
And taking a look at the Trailblazers, hey, their spirits are high. They have a chance to start the season on a winning streak. Build up that momentum, guys.
The way they looked in that first game, it certainly wouldn't be a surprise. And now let's focus on the Trailblazers. At halftime now, it's been a tight one.
I like how they've been hitting the boards, man. Playing real hard. That's a great sign for the second half.
Yeah, but the score is close. And if they want to pull away, you got to do more than rebound.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far. Neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You look at Zion Williamson. What a contribution.
There's virtually nothing you can do to stop him. I mean, you can't even contain.
Shooting their third free throw attempt of the game.
Number 23.
So for the Pelicans right now, Zion and Tice together down low. C.J. McCollum is out there with DeJounte Murray. And it's the general in at the 3. Williamson outside. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Here's the general, defended by Abdia. Here's McCollum. Uses the glass on the layup. McCollum's got 8 points here in the quarter.
And they just continue to sharpen their offense here in the second half.
Well, one of the sharpest players off the floor, C.J. McCollum.
Well, Brian, he also did a great job as president of the Players Union, and he's great on his podcast, too.
I'm sure he'll be doing games with you soon enough after his playing career.
Yeah, I just hope he's not taking my job.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Robert Williams picks up 1.
Forcing his way to the free throw line. Zion is so tough to handle. So strong and athletic.
He misses the free throw. Well, Coach, Zion is always must-see TV when he plays. It's his availability that is questioned.
Yeah, it is, Brian, but he's been healthier. And when he plays, there's nobody like him in the NBA with that size, skill, and force. He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
Here's the general. He's covered by Grant. Up again. It's rebounded by Grant. Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. Lots of Grants in the NBA over the years. Jeremy Grant acts like a guy who grew up around the league. You can really see it, Coach.
Well, Brian, he really did grow up around the league and really just a high IQ player, great in the locker room, gives you great energy and effort every night. Simons
is checked in for Portland. Off the outside. On the wing, Grant. From 18 feet away, and he gets it to go. Grant's got his third bucket of the night.
Well, over the years, Grant has worked hard on his jump shot. Now he's dangerous from the mid-range.
The offensive rebound. The general, no good.
Well, this is certainly not the game he was hoping for offensively, but they've been able to find points as a team even without his contributions.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clock. Simons, the general, pulls it in.
I'm sure he'd like to have that back. That's a missed opportunity.
McCollum outside. Here's the general. Up in time. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. A big-time effort for Brandon Ingram, providing a lot of energy for New Orleans. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. We've got Jeremy Grant. DeAndre Ayton is out there with Denny Avdia. Then there's Anthony Simons. And it's Patton in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Portland.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. It's Avdia on the wing. Wide open look. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
There's the 3. The general, no good.
Well, with his team leading, he might just want to put that one in his pocket next time.
And it's Simons missing. New Orleans leading by 4. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Well, Stan, he was a 5-time All-Star. Chauncey Billups, just 1 year as an assistant before becoming a head coach.
Yeah, but Brian, Chauncey Billups was a guy that even when he was a player and then as a broadcaster, always thought like a head coach.
And Grant, you look at the players the Pelicans have gone after recently, they have a clear plan.
Well, they do, B.A. They want to surround Zion with shooters, which, of course, makes sense. It's sort of the same kind of blueprint the Bucks laid out with Giannis. If you can shoot, the Pelicans have a spot for you.
Portland making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Here's Ingram. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net.
Wow, he's found his game offensively here in the second half. Really has turned things around.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now.
Attention fans, now on the court is your high squad. Get loud and let them hear it. T-shirts are going out.
Tice is checked in for the Pelicans. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Chauncey Billups address the team. Coach told them to adjust on defense, saying they're calling it tight right now. We can keep the same effort, but less reaching in and all that. Don't let them beat us at the line. Send it back to you, Brian.
Thanks for that, Allie. And here's Grant from the arc. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Murray's got 6 rebounds now in the game. With the drive, and it's Murray finishing it off.
He's athletic and deceptively long. Murray is excellent at using those advantages to get all the way inside.
And here's Grant from the arc. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. And it's Murray with the ball for the Pelicans. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And the General gets it to go.
Well, that's a good feed from Murray. He was all about doing what's best for the team.
Blazers trail by 9. And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. And some changes here for Portland. Sharp comes in for Williams, and it's Scoot Henderson in for Simons. Zion Williamson is checked in for the Pelicans. McCollum comes in for Jones. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Here's Grant. Pass to Henderson. They can't. And so it's New Orleans winning this one. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end. The crowd was so amped up, such a hostile environment. But they stood tall and got the win.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. We hope you enjoyed our broadcast. We'll see you next time.
Great win tonight, MP.
Way to bring home that W.
Nice to meet you. Name's Allie. Welcome to the Gatorade training facility.
It is. Nice to meet you, Allie. This place is something else.
Yeah, we wanted the setting to be inspirational.
I like that.
As we're fond of saying around here, Gatorade exists to spark what's within.
Well, I've been drinking Gatorade for as long as I can remember, so I'm a fan.
Oh, okay. Then you want to head to our store where you can pick up some of your favorites. Gatorade Thirst Quencher, Muscle Milk, and Gator Light.
I've been meaning to try Gator Light. I've heard good things about that, yeah.
Yeah, it's great. It has a special blend of 5 electrolytes for rapid rehydration, which you'll need if you spend a lot of time at our gym.
100%.
Everything you see here is backed by science and designed to help you progress on your journey. But it'll take hard work, focus, and determination to make the most of it.
I'm all about that.
Then you'll just love it here. Oh, and don't forget to check out the courts. There is no better place to play in the city as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, that's some amazing views.
Oh, the best. You have any questions?
No, I think I got it, Allie, but I appreciate your warm welcome.
Oh, of course. Oh, and you don't have to be afraid to say hi to me whenever you see me.
Sounds good. I'll talk to you later.
Okay.
Hi, welcome in.
One of a kind synthetic fabrication. No waiting outside. Oh no. Tonight's your night. You were made for the flash. Foreign man, nobody knows your name.
Thank you so much for coming in.
debuts as affiliation leaders for Rise and Elite. And we're happy to report that in 2K25, they're making a return.
That's right, Alexis. In 2K24, My Elite ended up winning 5 seasons, while Rise only won 3. I'm excited to take them down again in 2K25.
Okay, we'll see about that, Chris. Inside the city, the affiliations have brand new designs. Rise players will be getting buckets and a mech factory, while Elite players will be hooping in an old pirate fort. And while you're hopping into the Got Next spot, be sure to hit the rebound button to watch the latest episode of 2K TV.
And we have new ways to compete in My Career. The most competitive scene will now be Proving Grounds. You have 4 game modes to choose from, top-notch prizes to earn, and settings that suit the best of the best. The question is, how well can you play here?
Then there's Street Ball. This fan favorite mode is back and better than ever because in 2K25, you can now play co-op games with your friends, defeat the new bosses and new environments, and see how you stack up.
With so many new additions to 2K25, we also have to highlight some nostalgia. 10 years after their debut, fan favorite My Parks are back in 2K25. Look for these remasters in each of the first 4 seasons.
For more nostalgia, another feature making its grand return is MyCourt. This is your one-stop shop to practice your game by yourself, with friends, or even your My Career teammates. You'll find a variety of game modes and customization options in here, so knock yourself out.
For a change of pace, head to The Track. This indoor go-kart warehouse features new tracks and races every week and a weekly 1 million BC reward for the fastest time.
Plus, there's the Triple Threat Cart, where it's never been easier to go from My Career to My Team. Just enter the building right off of the Boulevard of the Stars, and you'll be transported to a rooftop court that pays homage to Rivet City from 2K16.
We're going back, baby.
There's so much to do in My Team this year, but we'll have more on that later in this episode.
Until then, maybe you're itching to build a dynasty and rewrite NBA history. If so, My NBA and My GM are the modes for you.
In NBA 2K25, My NBA Era's mode is back, and with a new era to choose from. Introducing the Steph Era. You'll start your journey during the 2016-17 season at a time when Steph Curry and the Warriors were cementing their names in the NBA history books. Do you have what it takes to stop or even extend their run?
In My GM, you can enjoy a completely redesigned role-playing experience. You'll choose the backstory of your general manager and work your way to a championship-winning executive. You'll be able to walk around the office and have conversations that will shape the course of your career. There's also a new perk system that will give you extra abilities as you gain experience and accomplish goals.
And over in the W, there's a lot to be excited about. Your My Player will be on the pursuit of greatness, where each decision you make will shape the narrative of your illustrious career. It's not just on the court, though, as press conferences are new to the mode and play a big role in building your reputation.
When you get to the W Online, you'll be immersed in a jaw-dropping redwood forest as you battle the competition on an all-new court. Each season, you'll be working with the community towards a specific goal that can unlock fun rewards for your My Player.
Finally, we can't forget about Learn 2K. This is the best place for you to master all of the moves and combinations you'd like to pull off in-game. There's even a new mini-game feature to help you hone your skills.
Every mode has been revamped in NBA 2K25, and so has the gameplay. And for more on that, who better to chat with than gameplay director Mike Wang.
2K25 is out now, and here to talk about gameplay is gameplay director Mike Wang. Mike, welcome back to 2K TV. I'm so excited to see you again.
It's so great to be here. My favorite place to be.
Well, we're talking a lot about the new game, so tell us about shot timing profiles in NBA 2K25.
Right after that, so shot timing profiles is one of many new customization options for the user this year. So we really wanted this year to be all about accessibility. and about customization, personalizing the game to your experience, how you play, how you like the game. Shot timing profiles is the ability for the user to set exactly how much, basically, timing the shot impacts the outcomes of the shot. So you can play on real player percentage, which means shot timing doesn't matter at all. That's been in the game before. This year, what's new is you can choose from low, normal, and high. So if you're on low, it's going to be all about taking quality shots, high IQ shots, open shots with good players. And timing matters, but not too much. So you can make some kind of totally mistimed shots, but you won't make as many perfectly timed shots, if that makes sense. And then if you go to the high end, that's more like last year, 2K24, where you have to hit this little tiny window, but if you hit it, then you're going to make the shot. So you're going to basically dominate players if you can master timing, if you're really good at that part of the game.
So it sounds like there's a lot of accessibility for both newcomers and veteran players.
Yeah, absolutely. So if you're new to 2K and if you were kind of turned off by 2K24 because you couldn't hit a shot, this is going to be a great year for you because you can just jump in there and put it on low or even normal, which is pretty much like with some of the previous 2Ks where it wasn't as harsh if you missed your timing a little bit. It's a little more forgiving, and it's just in general the shooting model is completely balanced, really, to be better balanced from taking attributes and badges and coverage and your timing. It's crazy how good our fan base has become at knowing their shots. It's becoming art, They play with they know exactly how to customize their shot, and they go to the shot creator and they set the blend rate. Another cool thing about the shot creator on there is we added a slider called the visual cue slider. So basically, last year you could choose between where in this shot animation you let go of the button. Yeah. And that's the ideal time. So there's jump, set point, push, and release, right? If you have a custom jumper, you can actually set that slider anywhere you want. So if last year you had your favorite shot, but it's oh man, I wish it was a little bit earlier, but not quite the other setting, you can set it exactly where you want. So another customization option that fans are going to really like.
Yeah, I know the fans are going to like that because they like experimenting down to the frame, Mike, to the frame,
Yeah, our skilled users are going to still dominate with shooting, but I think everyone's going to be a little bit brought down a little more down to earth. Ratings matter and badges matter, and taking good shots matters. So, it's a lot better system this year.
Now, Mike, you know me. I love expanding the offensive bag. Let's talk about signature go-to shots, because I love this one.
Yeah, so if you don't know about these yet, so what they are is an extension of our breakdown dribbles that we added last year. So flicking up on the pro stick, you get a nice size-up sequence. It's going to break down the defender, usually get you open. You can explode out at any time or chain into other moves. This year, 2K25, if you hold the right stick up, you have these signature go-to shots, which basically are the same thing like a breakdown dribble. But then it'll directly chain into a step-back jumper or a quick pull-up. And they're the kind of shots, like I say in the bag, they're the kind of shots you saw, all playoffs long. Tatum is a huge off dribble, create a shot kind of guy. And so it's just another weapon you can use to score on.
With the signature go-to shots, is that a different timing than a regular jump shot per player?
They do actually have larger shot windows, the go-to shots, because they're a little bit longer sometimes. It's we try to make it a little more forgiving on shot timing. But yeah, you do have to learn.
And you're not locked into these, right? You can chain out of them whenever you want?
Oh yeah, absolutely. You can break out whenever you want. So you hold down the stick. If some defender crowds you and you want to blow by them, you can just break out of it by moving the left stick and driving out of it. You can chain out of it with other dribble moves. And there's some really cool animations in there, all from Pro Play, that people are going to discover. They're going to be able to just create some really cool sequences and new ways to attack people. So I'm excited to see what our fans have doing with go-to shots.
What was the inspiration for these shots? Was it more of the evolution of Pro Play? How did you guys approach a new mechanic for scores?
Yeah, you hit the nail on the head. So the biggest difference now between how we used to make the game and how we make it now is we have Pro Play. And so every day we get these giant batches of animations from the league. Just all these, just moves and shots and things that we've never really had in the game before. And so what we were finding was that there's all these awesome shot types that didn't really fit into our categories that we had. So we thought, man, let's just make this new category, go-to shots, and then we're going to put exactly what Tatum likes to do, exactly what Ant likes to do, exactly like Jokic even has one. Every player has these kind of pet moves that they do to score, and so that was just our way of making it accessible for everyone, easy way to do it, and it's a fun way to play too.
Well, thank you so much, Mike, for joining us once again on 2K TV.
Oh, sure. I love being here. Thanks so much for having me.
Honestly, the gameplay felt great. A lot of the moves, the fluidity of all the moves and the new moves they put in the game, I felt more explosive. Just the game in general felt a lot more polished than 24. And I thought 24 was a good game, but this game definitely feeling a lot better.
WNBA was really fun. I played Caitlin Clark versus Angel Reese, Fever versus the Sky. So that was definitely a new experience for me and something I want to continue to do throughout the year. And playing in the rec with these folks, it's always a good time.
I think dribbling for a long time has felt kind of watered down. In this game, you can just, look, your mind can go crazy. You can cancel out a lot of different things. You know, the new go-to shots and the shot canceling is very, very good. So I think they're going to be super excited with the combos they're able to do.
My initial impressions are very excited. I'm looking forward to seeing how a lot of these builds, a lot of these attributes, new gameplay features actually are, especially in Park, you know, when you have Play Park. So it's going to be really fun to see all of this in execution.
I like the high risk, high reward, obviously, but at the end of the day, I feel like the community is probably going to gravitate more to like the normal release because it seems like it's more forgiving. So I think for most of the community, they'll probably love that. And I think at the end of the day, everybody's going to be able to appreciate the different type of shot selections you can get out of that.
Now we're joined by the principal producer on NBA 2K25's My Team mode, John Smith. John, how you doing?
Hey, thanks, Chris. Thanks, Alexis. Good to be back. Let's talk about My Team.
For fans that are new to the game this year, my personal favorite, Triple Threat Park. Let's start with that.
Triple Threat Park is the first time that you're playing with NBA players in a park setting. It is a beautiful recreation of the 2K16 Rivet City My Park Championship rooftop court. This place is beautiful with the glass walkways. My favorite, the chain nets are back. Rivet City's court is looking gorgeous in NBA 2K25.
And everything's remastered?
Everything is remastered. We got some extra little features built in there too, but we'll talk about that a little bit later.
Okay. All right, so for players that are going to come into this mode and start here and start their My Team journey, what's that experience look like?
We're located right in the city. You walk right into the building, and you will be presented with your starter kit. Now, you can choose to have the same starter kit as your My Career team. You can pick any NBA team you want. It's going to give you the uniforms, the logos, the general parts of that team.
So in the starter kit, do I get to choose any of the players?
You do. First, you'll choose 2 All-Stars out of 5 from the current NBA. Luka Doncic, Anthony Edwards, Kevin Durant, Giannis Antetokounmpo, and Nikola Jokic. After that, you'll pick one of the greatest of all time. Allen Iverson, Michael Jordan, Julius Erving, Kevin Garnett, and Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
So after you select your players, what happens next?
Triple Threat Park has 2 game modes. You can control all the players on your team, or, just like Park, you control 1.
Love that.
So first, you're going to need to choose who your top priority, your first player. Who do you always want to play as? Then you choose your second and your third players. Now, if you and I get on the court at the same time, we both pick Michael Jordan, obviously. It'll go off of who has the highest My Team rep.
You mentioned team control and player lock. What do you play for in Triple Threat Park?
Every day, there's a reward for getting 1 win, rewards for getting a 3-win streak, and rewards for getting a 5-win streak. And on top of that, Triple Threat Park is fully supported by our challenge system. So there's always some player or something to do, something that you can earn in every game that you're playing in Triple Threat Park.
All right, so I've hopped in, played a couple games. What do I do if I want to change things up in terms of the lineup or managing the game?
You can bring up your phone that everyone knows how to use from the cities, and you can edit your lineup right from there. You can also go to the nav menu, make your adjustments there. Another fun thing with the phone, though, you can watch 2K TV while you're in Triple Threat Park, while you're waiting for a game. We fully support that part.
And speaking of the competition, players will be competing in Triple Threat Park daily, so what else can you share about the competitive level of Triple Threat Park?
Those 5 win streaks I talked about before, if you do that multiple times in a week, we'll let you in to the King of the Court competitions every weekend. That's where up to 1 million VC is on the line for the best of the best. And it is where the best compete, it's where the elite rewards are that can improve your team as you're playing in Triple Threat Park or any of the different modes.
And this is every single week?
Every single week.
And in Triple Threat Park, I've seen the big billboard. That is awesome. Tell me more about that.
I love the billboard. It's got the showcase spot right underneath it. You take control of the billboard and you can open up a pack and everyone in the park can see what you're doing and what you get. And when you pull a good card, fireworks. It is an amazing experience. I love how it came out. The firework tech that we have just makes things so much fun.
Out there flexing on them, right?
Got to flexing on it.
Yeah, and I'll see you on Team 2K TV. We might have to hit up Triple Threat Park this year.
And maybe we'll get some wins.
We will get some wins.
The pro play stuff finally being put into, you know, to the game engine now. Even though we had it 24, but it wasn't as good as it is now. It's phenomenal. The movement, it feels so smooth in between animations. When you dribble the ball, it feels tremendous.
Stephen Curry, I think the way that he's able to move in game and like the canceling with everything is you can really see how much his game is translated from pro play to the gameplay for sure. Like you're able to get some crazy step back combos, rhythm shots, and it really feels fast, but also it feels like Stephen Curry. You're hitting a lot of those, so I can't wait to see what the community comes up with it.
Trying out different animations with Jalen Brunson was something that I'll remember from today, and I think the Knicks are going to be a problem this year, both in real life and in play now.
The thing I think the community is going to be most excited about in 2K25 is definitely all the new dribbling. There's so much that goes into it, a whole new dribbling engine that makes it a lot more complicated. You can actually do a lot more combinations, and it's become a lot more skilled. If you have the skill to figure out the next level of it, there's an entirely new level to it, so I think the community is going to really love that.
As soon as I get 2K25, I'm definitely going to be heading straight into the builder. That's my thing personally. I love the builder, so if you're spending hours upon hours in there, I probably won't even make my build on day one. So yeah, I'm going to spend a lot of time in the builder, a lot of time hopefully in the rec with some of my friends and just having a good time. Looking forward to it.
Season 11 of NBA 2K TV will be better than ever, and in 2K25 there are 3 ways to watch.
If you're playing My Career, walk into the locker room and press the rebound button when you're standing on the TV on the left side of the room.
When you're playing in the city, step onto a Got Next sign and pop up 2K TV before your game by pressing that same rebound button. When your game is starting, the episode will close automatically.
And there's always the tried and true, find us on the right side of the main menu. Click on the window to see what's new in the latest 2K TV episode, catch up on everything you've missed, and earn VC with 2K TV Interactive.
It's going to be a great year on 2K TV. Thanks for watching. It's the 11th season of NBA 2K TV, if you can believe it, and that means we are on season 11 of featuring your top plays.
That's right, they are back. If you're new to the show, this is where you submit your top plays. We put them up for the vote, and the community decides which play is the best.
And then the winning play gets VC.
Not too bad of a deal. So while you're out there, send us your best over social with your gamer tag and using the hashtag 2KTVWow.
And get out there and play some NBA 2K25. We're looking forward to an awesome season. And remember, we're back with a brand new episode every Friday at 4 p.m. Pacific time.
Until then, I'll see you out there and enjoy the game.
Without features, G, gotta pay me for the coke. The price of the been rising, trying to get a beat for the low. I find a peak and I don't. In the kitchen, babe, leave me alone. I have a thing and I heat up the stove. They got their envelope in one basket, told them be smart, we're equally young. You can't speak to them. Watch them go, look at the knees and hello. They always wanna catch up on the reason, but the keys is the reason that I won't. How you gonna lease if you been for the month? Meets me at some young. I said they were coming for us, but that ain't make me no different. Said they got something for us, but that ain't your big or easy. Three coming! Yeah, I can see you. I got him, come on, man, take it! You can't go, 6-4.
MP.
Close out on MP. Give me that. Watch out.
Good take, baby.
Wait, what y'all got? One up.
I got him.
2 to 1.
Yo! Whose bat is that? I got him. Hey, yo, right there. Hey, pick up MP.
Hey, get it.
Hey, come to me. Roll up. Wait.
Swing that.
Oh, train that, baby. Take that.
Back at you. Wait, 2 to 3.
Shut up.
4-3.
Come on.
Bring a sweat out here.
Come get it. Knock it down. Oh, come on, bust that, baby.
Where's the board?
You know what to do. You talked about it.
5-7. Come to me. Hey, right here.
Tee up on MP. Yo, look at the clock, man. Hey, heads up.
Hey, yo, right here.
Hey, yo, right here. Put it back, put it back. Stay there. Yo, watch this step back.
Shut up! 4 to 1. You got it. 2 to 4.
Who got ball? Don't leave MP open.
Hey, give him that.
Yo, pick up MP. You don't want that smoke flying with me. Come get it. Whack. 11-5. There you go. Hey, come in. What's the roll? Shot! Hey, give him that. Come on! Right here. Hold. Hey, yo, that's for you. Switch. Back out. Swing it. Whose bat is that? 6-13. 13-6. I see you right here. Hey, good rebound. Check MP, man, come on. Big coming. Just throw it up and it goes in. 13-8. Who's watching here? Get there, get there! Shot, shot, shot! Take it up top! Swing it, swing it! Swing it! Weak side, he's shooting that! And he goes in.
That's the pick! Shut up! Hey, come on, grab that! Who's watching him?
Body up on MP. Oh yeah. Let's show what we got. Yes, sir. I got you, man. Let's go. Hey, don't let it go left.
see you. Take a look around. Let me know. Thanks for swinging by. Hope to see you again.
Feeling you, MP.
Game time, MP. Game time.
Get ready to light it up tonight. Looking good, MP.
Let's go in there!
Let's go.
Give me that! Up, mismatch!
Just like that.
I got ball!
Keep it going.
Hey, yo, that's on you! Oh, that's not inside!
Hey, he can ball, huh? One more.
With the foul! Knock it down!
Now we're rolling.
with me.
Let's do this.
Yes.
Your confidence is gone now.
Watch the screen. There we go. And defend. Guard. You can't even make a layup. Hey, yo, right here. And one. Dump him out. Screen coming. And get board. Screen coming. Switch. Shut up. You can't rain. You can't shoot. Don't even hit that. Watch the pick. Switch. Box out. Box out. Grab that ball. Y'all ready to lose? Hey. Oh, yeah. Bring. Whoa. Pick. Get board.
Yes.
Let's go!
Right there. Yeah, let's go. Let's do it.
Your data about to be ready.
is going on, MP?
Surprisingly loud crowd tonight. This should be a good one.
Look, I know we're short a couple of guys, but this is one of the games we circled for you based on your goals. And injuries are part of the game.
So you still want to win?
And you don't.
Yeah, of course. But I knew where you were going, so I figured I'd just cut straight to the chase.
Needless to say, we need you to step up, MP.
I guess that means taking more shots.
Yeah, I thought you'd like that part.
Man, I love it, man. I'm built for this, coach. You don't have to worry about this. I got this, man. I've been locked in on this moment right here.
All right, then go out there and do your thing.
I got you.
MP, you got that look in your eye tonight. You better watch out.
We want your time if you need it to be enjoyable and incident-free. If you have an issue at any time,
needs to be addressed, please text the word Thunder along with your issue and seat location to 55555. Member of our guest relations team.
And both sides on the floor getting ready for the game ahead, and it's almost that time. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. With Doris Burke, Greg Anthony, and Hall of Famer David Aldridge, I'm Kevin Harlan. And our special guest at the broadcast table for this one, the celebrated Shams Charania. Hey, Shams, thanks so much for joining us tonight. It's a pleasure to have you here.
Kevin, thanks so much. Always fun to hang out with you and all your crew and talk basketball.
All right, I've told Doris and Greg and David, just buckle up because we are going to be on a great ride with you. Here we are in November. Let's see how things are shaking out in the West early in the season. Look at Oklahoma City. 4th in the conference, an excellent season so far for them, though they'd like to jump into the top tier, maybe the top 3. And, of course, there's the Pelicans. They're much further down in the standings right now.
And I think for New Orleans, they've gotten off to the kind of start teams just dread. They've already dug a nice hole for themselves.
They do have the talent necessary to get it turned around quickly. They won't want to wait too much longer to do it, but they can still make it a productive season.
Now, the opening lineup for the New Orleans Pelicans. Tice at center with Williamson next to him. DeJounte Murray is out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Ingram in at the small forward position. And for the Thunder, in the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the 3. It'll be the Thunder off the tip. And some question marks for Zion Williamson and the Pelicans moving forward, Shams. What is your sense of how attached to Zion the Pelicans are right now?
The Pelicans learned last year that you can build around Zion Williamson. The struggle, though, is to keep him healthy. I'm told that the Pelicans are really happy about the way Zion Williamson showed last year that he can be on the court. And the Pelicans, I'm told, really believe in Zion Williamson. But there's really no way to find equal talent if they were to ever look to trade him. So the Pelicans have to wait it out and see how they can continue to compete in the West with Zion Williamson.
Quickly, do you think they have enough around him? Do you like the parts around Williams?
I do. The biggest thing in New Orleans, though, is staying healthy. We see a healthy group, a healthy Zion Williamson for the entire run of the playoffs. That's what everyone, not only in New Orleans, but the basketball world wants.
And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Daniel Tice.
Number 23.
Set the tone.
And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Late June, NBA free agency is such a busy time for you, Shams. During the start of that hectic period, walk us through your day. What's your life like? I've asked you this before in previous times you've been out here with us, but do you get any sleep?
I'm up 24/7 because the great part about free agency, Kevin, is you never know when you might get that call, you might get that text, when a player has committed, when a player has decided to go to a specific NBA team. That is what I live for. That's what I know the fans live for, and I'm one of those fans, so I want to make sure I know as well, and I'm able to inform in an appropriate, timely, responsible, and fair way, and accurately. So for me, there's not much wiggle room when it comes to sleep. I try to make up for it later. But NBA free agency, trade deadline, draft, those are time periods when I know I have to be on. I might be getting a call now, Kevin, actually.
Well, wait, I was just going to ask you. We're doing this game. I'm looking at your phone. It's lighting up. You're looking down. You're looking at the game. You're talking to me. You're doing two things at once.
I have to be multitasking at all times, Kevin. You know that.
Oh, it's the best. And MP tries to bring out his best when he's matched up against any of the league's top teams. You know, he has said it publicly, but he puts a lot of stock in games like this one.
And that's what makes this game so important. When you come out and let everyone know what you're thinking, you've got to back it up. MP's put some pressure on himself. We'll see how he handles it.
And let's go over to David Aldridge, who has something to say about MP. DA, take it away.
Thanks, guys. I talked to MP before the game, and he said there was a lot of confidence in the locker room. He said, we know this is a tough matchup for us, but we've got a strong game plan. We're all on the same page, and we're ready to execute. This will be a good measuring stick for them, guys.
I would say, David, the perfect measuring stick.
And every year, Williamson seems to take another leap as a distributor. Great pass on that one.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. The Thunder with some changes. Hartenstein's checked in for Holmgren. Isaiah Joe comes in for Dort. And Wallace subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Trey Murphy's checked in for the Pelicans. The General, good.
And we talk about court awareness. There, McCollum doing a beautiful job spotting the open man.
Now here's Williams. Right now, checking his stats, he's averaging over 23 points a game. Knocked loose and stolen by Williamson. There's the lob to the hoop. Caruso with the steal. It's Williams with the drive. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Look out, because if Jalen Williams wants to put it on the deck and get to the cup, I would not lose my mind and step in front of him.
McCollum outside. Pass to the General. A 3. Rebound by Wallace.
I think he's got to settle down, because right now it feels like he's rushing, like he's forcing some shots. This quarter he has been completely bothered.
Williams finds Hartenstein. From 10 feet out. That one a little long. And so it's Oklahoma City with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been terrific in this game. We come back right after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. What stands out to you from Oklahoma City in this one?
Guys, I love their defense in that first period. They were in position and just challenging shots.
Well, I think they combined great intelligence with great effort, and you can see the results.
They've got Isaiah Joe. Isaiah Hartenstein is out there with Williams. And it's Alex Caruso. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the 1. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Now here's Jones. After the miss from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Pass to the General. Clock at 6. And chums like us, you travel all over the country for the NBAs. You go to the games. You're talking with the general managers, the coaches, the big-name players. That aside, do you have a favorite city that you like to visit?
You're putting me on the spot here, Kevin. Listen, I love going to L.A. because you see multiple teams coming in with the Clippers and the Lakers. So I love to be proficient. I love being efficient, Kevin. I love making the best use of my time. What's your favorite NBA city?
I've got 3, and it's been 3 since I got in the league in '82. I like Miami, I like New York, and I like Boston. Every city has got charm, right? But those 3 cities have kind of stuck out to me. I enjoy it a lot.
Those are the best of the best, Kevin. You're picking the best cities in the league. We got to go to Sacramento one of these days. Let's go to Charlotte.
I love Sacramento. I had a chance to go to Sacramento one time. I love Sacramento.
Those crowds get rowdy. I was there for their playoff series against the Warriors when they snapped a 16-year drought. Those fans are the loudest that I've seen since I've been coming.
They love their Kings. The Thunder leading by 4. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Jones. Murray's checked in for New Orleans. So, Shams, when the league brought in that 65-game played rule, it sure seemed to motivate players to suit up.
Those awards aren't just about prestige, Kevin. They're about cold, hard cash. And every summer, we're going to see records set for the biggest contract in NBA history. Every summer that goes by. And that certainly has an effect on players wanting to play and players being in the lineup. Now with the 65 games played rule, there is an incentive for all NBA team and different accolades.
Yes, well said. Here's Holmgren after the made shot from the General. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Misses the 3. Pelicans trail by 4. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, C.J. McCollum has talked about his fit on the Pelicans. He says, with my skill set, I can play in any environment, style, and system. This group, it's just about me making the right plays and finding my offense without taking away opportunities for B.I. and Z to get theirs. Kevin?
True, David. You know, shooting always helps, and he's got some talented guys around him for sure.
No better person to answer a big-time three. Mr. Isaiah Joe, have at it.
On the wing, Murray. Covered by Joe. Down low, here's the General. That's good. It's Ingram with the assist. 16 points for the General.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
Screen by Hartenstein. Caruso kicks to Holmgren. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander continues to hone in. When he's draining threes, he's almost unguardable.
And timeout called by Willie Green. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. And New Orleans also making a change. Williamson is checked in for Javonte Green. Murray, the pass to the General. Gilgeous-Alexander against McCollum. Here's the General. 16 points for him. 6 to shoot. Murray, no good.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Shams, I am so sorry our time has run out. It has been great having you here with us. We appreciate your time so much, and I hope we do it again soon.
Thanks, Kevin. Anytime. You know, when I'm not on my phone, I'm here to talk to you and talk hoops with you anytime of the day.
Oh, I love it. Thank you so much again. Hey, DB, wasn't that terrific talking to Shams? He is as plugged into everything around the NBA as anyone you could hope to meet.
A guy who's really in the know, and as somebody who prides themselves on doing research, boy, you have got to respect the legwork and the dedication he brings to the table.
Daniel Tice is checked in for Ingram. Now the Pelicans have lost in the first round GA of the playoffs in 2 of the last 3 years.
And with how good the West is right now, they knew they couldn't stand pat. They felt the urgency to make some changes this offseason in order to take the next step.
Here's the general. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Williamson's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, it looks like he has put that rough first quarter in the rear view. He's starting to cook here in the second.
Caruso finds Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander with it.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has become the master at drawing fouls.
First team foul.
The Thunder shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Pass to the general. Kicks it out to Williamson. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Williamson's got it all tied up now for the Pelicans.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
And that'll do it for the first half. In time. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're thinking about the shot. It's all good. One more time. Round of applause.
Hello, everybody. We all like close games, and tonight's matchup with the New Orleans Pelicans does not disappoint.
This has been a display of what we often talk about on this show. Unselfish ball movement usually leads to better shots. Now, I could say this. They're generating a lot of clean looks, guys.
Yeah, it's tough to beat a team that's in sync. Big advantage in the assist column. Check that out. And let's turn our attention now to the Rookie of the Year race.
You never know how long it will take for a rookie to adjust to the NBA game, but these guys have figured it out quickly.
Yeah, it's been a smooth start to the season for them. Look, we all know there are going to be bumps in the road as the other teams adjust. That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game, Kevin Harlan and crew, with the second half.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. And you know the general has been really making it happen, guys.
Something has kicked him into gear tonight as he has done work on the offensive end.
Boy, he's been aggressive looking for his shot. Remarkable effort on the offensive end in that first half.
So for New Orleans right now, Tice at center with Williamson next to him. Cohen is out there with Murray, and it's the general in at the small forward. Doris, it's great to see the excitement that surrounds women's basketball currently, isn't it?
It's great, Kevin, that these incredible players with a high skill level are being acknowledged, not only for that skill, but the quality of play, the competitive spirit of these women. They have worked as hard, and they should get as much recognition.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Ingram's checked in. Holmgren with a screen on McCollum. Shot from 12. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
I don't know how that one doesn't go in. Nice cushion between him and the defender.
Here's Murray. Sinks it from just inside the baseline. Murray's got the lead up to 2 now for New Orleans.
Murray always working to develop a consistent jump shot. Looking good on that one.
Count that one for Dort.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Here's Tice. Following the basket by Lou Dort. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Last season, the Thunder finished as the 1 seed for the first time since 2013.
Yeah, and that was when they were led by the young duo of Durant and Westbrook. But they've got a new group of young stars now who are looking to bring that first championship to OKC.
And he can't get the first one. Well, the ascension of Jalen Williams, Doris, has been swift and very fun to watch.
Oh, absolutely, Kevin. He became very quickly in his second season a number 2 option and, frankly, borderline 1A option. And it's not just his offensive game, Kevin. This guy has become a stout defender. He's got the perfect NBA frame, and he fits in personality-wise.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 11 points in the game. Second chance effort, and it's good on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13 points.
We all know that SGA is very capable of averaging 30 for a season. Tonight's exploit should come as no surprise.
Here's Ingram. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren, and a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Tice sets a screen for Murray. Caruso grabs the miss. The Thunder leading by 4. Outside, Dort. Back to Caruso. Outside Williams. 5 on the clock. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Holmgren can't hit.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Murray dishes to Ingram. It's McCollum on the wing. To Williamson. Outside for Murray. And again, no good by New Orleans. And it's Williams with the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
When you talk about Jalen Williams, Doris, is it fair to say this guy has superstar-level potential?
Without a doubt, Kevin. Jalen Williams is a 3-level scorer. He's fearless in the clutch. He has the hunger to keep improving, and he can be a lockdown defender. He's got all the tools to reach the level you're talking about.
Oklahoma City making a change here. Hartenstein's checked in. The general, he's checked in for New Orleans. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Will it go? It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Oklahoma City leading by 6. It's Williams with the drive to the middle. Here's Dort. Misses the layup. He had him with that bump fake. New Orleans has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. The general passes to McCollum. Here's the general. Takes the 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got 3 assists now in this one. Oklahoma City's gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. And he uses both hands to jam it in.
Wow, Dort showing off that incredible strength as he takes it right to the rack for a slam.
And here's McCollum for 3. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 6 rebounds in the game. We've got 33 seconds left in the third quarter. Offensive rebound. Here's Caruso. And the 3 ball is good. And it's an 8-point Thunder lead.
Oh, great ball movement there.
The Pelicans have gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvements here. Here's the general, defended by Dort. Here's the general. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's another one for the Thunder.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this was?
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams is out there with Hartenstein. Then there's Isaiah Joe. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Caruso in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. And the basket by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, you respect the shot selection from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, just taking what the defense gives him.
Ingram with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's the general. And there's the foul. Going Alex Caruso. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Jones kicks to Ingram. It's tipped. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Really poor pass there, guys. And the D did a great job capitalizing off the mistake.
Green with the block. And it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession. Mason Wallace. He's checked in for Alex Caruso.
Number 22, Mason Wallace.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Pelicans trail by 12. Ingram passes to Murray. Back to Ingram. New Orleans moving the ball around. Here's the general, covered by Joe with the fadeaway. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. And that's now 24 points for the general. The Thunder leading by 10. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander for Murray. The Thunder with another miss. Ingram passes to Green. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist.
Well, they're trying to establish their attack down in the paint, and make no mistake, these help their overall confidence.
Joe, good. And the Thunder lead by 10.
Well, you see SGA and the strides he's making as a playmaker. This guy is so good, on point with his reads.
Holmgren, he's checked in for the Thunder. Alex Caruso comes in for Cason Wallace. The Pelicans also changing it up. Daniel Tice is checked in for Javonte Green. Zion Williamson comes in for Brandon Ingram. And McCollum subbed in for Jones.
Yeah, McCollum is a real danger at the arc. He's an efficient long-range bomber.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. And here is Williams. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. And the foul called on the New Orleans Pelicans.
Well, the tremendous length at the guard spot that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander presents is a problem for a lot of defensive players.
Shooting 2.
And that one misses.
What's been amazing to watch is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander going from good player to now putting his name at the very top of the list in terms of great guards in the league.
And he sinks the second. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the New Orleans Pelicans. 8-point game. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. And the basket by McCollum.
And that's an element McCollum brings to their offense, the ability to drain the outside shot. It stretches the defense and makes them keep bodies on the perimeter.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It goes on C.J. McCollum.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance, and the confidence has been there all game long, leaving the defense to scramble.
I think it's also important we mention the number of assists this group has tallied. Their offense continues to just hum along right now.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. Pelicans trail by 7. Murray with it. Pass to the general. There's Williamson with the 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Williams has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He takes it in. Another shot, and the layup is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13 points in the second half.
Yeah, you see this. Teams try to get physical with Gilgeous-Alexander, but he's willing to play through contact on drives. Nicely done.
Mr. Williamson. Now Murray, defended by Caruso. Here's the general. That's in there. Murray with the assist. 27 points for the general.
Making a huge difference from deep tonight. That was a big-time shot.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
Gilgeous-Alexander, and that one drops. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 26.
Yeah, teams will try to get physical with SGA, but make sure you understand that wiry frame is big-time strong.
On the wing, Murray. Defended by Caruso. 4 on the shot clock. The general passes to McCollum. Offline with his 3. Oklahoma City has gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it, 9 times they've missed. Pass to Holmgren. Over in the corner, Williams. Here's Hartenstein, and the dunk by Hartenstein.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Caruso kicks to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Fine divine Gilgeous-Alexander hits it to him. And it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession here. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, just 5 to shoot. Over McCollum. The Thunder with another miss. So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and playing with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, and the rest of our terrific crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. So long, everyone.
Welcome in to the Jalen Murphy Show. I'm your host, Jalen Murphy. I know more about sports than you do.
That's debatable.
Watch your mouth, Russ. We've got a great show for you today, starting off with a brand new segment, Trash Talk Do's and Don'ts.
Oh, I'll start. Don't tell people how to trash talk when you were a seventh man with a rickety jump shot and the handle of a precocious fourth grader.
Okay. Do keep your mouth shut if you spent most of your career waving towels at the end of the bench.
You know what? You've been selling me short since college, man. How about this? We could have won a championship, but you look me off to take a double-team 30-footer at the buzzard, buddy.
For the last time, Russell, you weren't open.
I was open.
Guys,
I was open. I was wide open.
Just, if I may, can I just say, wowzers. I'm so looking forward to learning from both of you. And more data is always important, even when it's something as unquantifiable as trash talk.
Shut it, Toby!
Okay.
Let's start the segment. Don't trash talk if you can't back it up. There's nothing worse than writing checks with your mouth that your game can't cash.
That's what I'm saying. Not only does it make you look like a clown, but it demoralizes your teammates.
You'd know all about demoralizing your teammates, wouldn't you, Russ?
Oh, you would like to think so, except that my basketball skills were so superior to yours my entire career that you couldn't even hold a candle to me, Jalen.
Guys, if I may, just to put some perspective on this, there are only 525 athletes in the NBA at any given moment. And FIBA estimates there are 450 million basketball players worldwide.
Wow.
Which means you're in the top 99.9% of players by just being in the NBA alone, which that's a pretty impressive stat, Jalen.
Toby.
Yes?
Enough. Oh. You already won the lottery by marrying my sister. There's no need to suck up to Russell like this. It's unseemly.
I'm not sucking up. I want to make sure everyone feels like they have value, and I'm just following the data and seeing where the facts lead. You know what?
Shut it, Toby.
Okay.
Do keep your trash talk about the game. We're all competitors here, but there's no need to bring up family, friends, or physical attributes. In other words, show some class.
Jalen, you literally just brought up my wife.
Yes, Toby, but I did it with class. And besides, this is television, not basketball. Anything goes.
Good game, MP. Sorry, man. Tough game tonight.
Congrats to MP on his first 20-point game. I remember the first time I scored 20 in college. An amazing feeling.
nice to see you again. Ooh, if you're looking to test yourself, I've got a challenge for you prepared by the pros at the Gatorade Training Facility.
to the brand new casual courts.
MP, what are you doing here? Welcome in, welcome in. No, you leaving already?
MP.
See you later.
Bye. Thanks for coming in.
The Proving Grounds, Chris.
The Proving Grounds, where the cream of the crop come to
prove themselves.
I mean, it's right there in the title. But that's exactly it, Shake. Play in 1v1, 2v2, and 3v3 city-style games. Plus, 5v5 games with NBA rules, all where the stakes are about, well, as high as you can get.
You're going to want to make sure you're ready before you take on the ballers out here.
With leaderboards for each game type that tracks seasonal progress, you can vie for exclusive prizes amongst the very best in the city. And that includes a special banner to show off for anyone in the top 100.
And you might want to hold back from playing here, Chris. You know, at least until you got some more reps under your belt.
Oh, come on, Shake. You know how I roll.
win. I feel like the world against me and think I should never win. Can I stop it, pocket profit every time I push a pen? But I do not push a pen. The pen and the pen that imprison all my kin and my partners and my friends. The politicians that sponsor the prisons that they in. I got partners coming home from rocking 20 in the pen, trying to make amends with baby mamas, get to know they kid. And they cannot sell them. Law won't let them in, man. Let her out, but will not let us in. It is evident, I do better win. I feel like the world against me and think I should never win. Can I stop it, pocket profit every time I push a pen? But I do not push a pen. A pen and the pen that imprison all my kin and my partners and my friends. The politicians that sponsor the prisons that they in. That improve the past, the former, current, and ex-president. You can quote it like I wrote it, signature by Michael Wynn. Swear to God that I go hard and that's as hard as MC Win. I don't need a reverend, I will not show reverence. Auntie say I'm arrogant, I say I'm intelligent. If God truly know my heart, then why would I bow to men? Now I only go to churches where they welcome worthless men. Had to get it out the mud and rise up out the settlement. Catch me early like Sunday school, I'm as clean as my Sunday suit. Pastor play you for fool, yeah, I just keep it cool. He tell me dirty, ask for my dirty money. Talking wash away my sins like Jesus opened the country.
Welcome in. Thank you for coming in. Both guys for coming in.
I see you out there doing work.
your head in the game. Come on, MP.
Oh, yeah, come on. Talk it. Talk it now. You got it. You got it. Come on, man.
Nah, we're good. Let's go.
Hey, knock it down. You're gonna miss anyways. You can't shoot.
Switch.
Watch the pick. Pick coming.
Step out.
That's off. Hey, rebound. Get it. Yeah, keep missing those. We've been ready. We're waiting your team.
Pick. Grab that board. Turn it up.
I got you.
Screen.
What's the roll?
That's the way to do it now.
Stay on him. Screen coming. Layups, man. Layups. Not even gonna guard you. You're gonna miss anyway. Let's go. Might as well leave you open.
Your confidence is shot now.
Focus. Let's go. You're up. We're good.
Good take, Brandon.
You call this ball? Let's go. Better be ready.
Hey, you can hit that all day.
I'm not even bringing a sweat out here.
Again.
Let's go. Let's go hard. That's all day.
Go more, baby. Keep taking it.
Way to knock it in, babe.
Again.
Let's go. Clear the runway.
Come on. What are you... Bro, MP, come...
Hey, see you later, man.
this. This is my game.
Feeling you, MP.
Looking sharp, MP.
Over here.
Look out there, MP.
So I'm thinking about letting.
They're a good team, but we got you. So we're going to win.
Oh, my God, it's gonna be awesome.
Oh yeah, you ever done them? No. Cool.
Okay, MP, let's turn it around right here. Cooking?
On and off, court.
Okay, I'll be there. MP.
Welcome, everyone. A little extra excitement for you tonight. It's the first game of the NBA Cup. I'm Brian Anderson, along with Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. Our reporter, Allie LaForce. Here's a look at some stats for Zion Williamson.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
Now Denver's starting 5. Westbrook runs the point with Murray to his side. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Dario Saric. And it's Porter in at the 3. And for the Pelicans, Zion and Tice together down low. C.J. McCollum is out there with Murray. And it's Ingram in at the 3 slot. And with this being the first game of their NBA Cup campaign, the goal is to make it out of the group stage.
Yeah, B.A. We get 4 teams in each conference that make it. It's the 3 group winners plus a wild card. One thing to keep in mind, point differential could be key in advancing.
Here we go. And it's going to be the Nuggets off the tip. And here's Westbrook. Takes the 3. Knocks it down from distance.
Boy, and that's a big deal for Westbrook because when he starts to knock down shots from distance, it really opens up his full bag of attack mode offense.
Now here's Murray. Not a good performance from him in that loss to Oklahoma City. Here's Westbrook. Jordan, the screen. Westbrook, the pass to Jordan. Just 5 on the clock. He shoots a 3. Pelicans cleared away. And going against Denver, their first meeting on the year. Here's Williamson. Saric with some nice D.
Boy, patrolling the paint well, protecting the rim. That's exactly the kind of defensive effort you need against him.
Count it.
Just by nature of his style, Westbrook is going to draw contact, so he's got to be strong enough and focused enough to play through it. And he is and does.
And what you love about this Denver offense, Grant, by and large, they take good shots.
Oh, they do. Top 5 in field goal percentage over the last 5 seasons. And a lot of that is Jokic delivering the ball to the right guy at the right time.
Drains the triple.
There's no doubt about McCollum's touch from long range. He is a sharpshooter.
Westbrook with it, coming off a 12-point game. Here's Jordan. Williams grabs the board. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point land so far. Outside Ingram. McCollum against Westbrook. Williamson outside. Ingram on the wing. His numbers are solid, putting up around 18 points a game.
Just 1 of 4 from the floor, not the start they were looking for here.
They get it back. Outside Murray. Jordan with a screen on Ingram. Murray from outside. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Last game matched up with the Thunder. Tough loss there.
I actually thought their execution at times was excellent, but they failed to come through in those important moments.
And, you know, it's never easy trying to win away from home. They were close, but just needed a little more push at the end.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
The Nuggets really believe in Jamal Murray. Coach Michael Malone said, "What I want from Jamal is to be himself. If he does that, all the other stuff will take care of itself. But I want him to challenge himself to be a leader and to do the things every day that got him to this point."
Well, Murray will always put in the work. We know that. Good stuff, Allie.
Murray doing whatever it takes to find the shot. Dynamic play from Jamal.
And 6'10" with laser-accurate quick release. Clark, Michael Porter Jr. can make the game look so easy.
It looks to me like he's really settled into his role, and he's embraced that. And he's worked through his own injury challenges, so there's a level of perseverance and resilience and grit that he's put into his book bag along with that fluid stroke and his athleticism. He's become a better rebounder, and a better defender as well. I really like what he's become to this point in his career as a player.
Here's Murray after the basket by New Orleans. Here's Westbrook. He can't get it to go.
Boy, he really bungled that finish.
Ingram finds Murray. 50 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Tice. That misses. Had a chance to tie it.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
And the shot is good by Westbrook.
You know, even inside Westbrook, unstoppable. He plays with great confidence and also tremendous force for a guard.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Drills it from deep. McCollum's got 6.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Outside Murray. He shoots. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. Murray's got his second basket.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
That one no good. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Nuggets ahead. They lead by 3. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. All right, guys, what do you think about the Nuggets here in this one?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
It's the backcourt, McCollum and Jones. Trey Murphy out there with Green. And it's the general in at the 3, the small forward. That's the Pelicans 5.
With maturity comes greater patience, understanding how to play smart, and Murray keeps his options open and finds a teammate who's got the free.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. All right, we've now got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. He's got a special report. Shams, it's all yours.
Thanks. Many consider this summer to be the most challenging field in the history of international basketball. Nevertheless, Team USA got it done in Paris. It's not getting any easier, but the star power of the U.S. men's team shined bright in the City of Lights. Guys, a classic ending for a stacked U.S. roster.
What a performance. Shams Charania with the report. Thanks, Shams. He misses the free throw, and the Pelicans making a change here. Ingram's checked in. And he sinks the second. And Grant, you look at the players the Pelicans have gone after recently. They have a clear plan.
Well, they do, B.A. They want to surround Zion with shooters, which, of course, makes sense. It's sort of the same kind of blueprint the Bucks laid out with Giannis. If you can shoot, the Pelicans have a spot for you.
And let's check in with Allie. She's got the latest on MP.
Well, here's what MP had to say about facing one of the best teams in the conference. Games like this are bookmarks, he said, potential moments when the big picture unfolds. We want to have our hands raised at the end of these chapters. MP sure knows how to set the stage, B.A.
Oh, yeah, sounds like it's going to be a real page-turner, Allie. And that's how you defend. Glad we had a chance to see a replay of that block again.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Pass to Strother. Screen by Watson. Murray for three. That one doesn't drop.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Counted from distance. The Generals got 4 points now in the quarter.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressive. And it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Up top, Watson. Here's Strother. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by Ingram.
Defensively, pick your poison. That time, they gambled off the right guy.
McCollum, the pass to Ingram. Here's the General. Off target with the three.
You know, he just has not been himself this period. Just too inconsistent up and down at the offensive end.
To the paint. And there's a 3-second violation. And here you have the best teams when it comes to three-point shooting this season. In third, New Orleans.
Instead of just bombing away, they work hard to create good looks from beyond the arc.
DeJounte Murray's checked in for the Pelicans. Jordan's checked in for Denver. Russell Westbrook comes in for Chanchar. Pelicans trail by 4. Now Murray, yet to see a basket. To the left wing. Here's the General, and he dunks it down.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
So it's Denver now, after the basket by New Orleans. Pass to Murray. Just 5 to shoot. Outside Watson. Here's Strother. Jacks up a 3. Kept alive. Westbrook outside. They set the pick. 4-3. And that one's good. Strother's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
When you play with Westbrook, you've got to be ready now. This guy is always looking to pick up an assist.
McCollum outside. Pass to the General. From deep. Rebounded by Denver. Jordan's got his 4th rebound in this one.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
And he knocks down the first one. And as we start up the NBA Cup, let's explain to our viewers how the groups are formed.
Sure thing, B.A. First, you only play teams from your conference. The groups are drawn based off of last year's standings, so they try to keep it even in terms of quality of team.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Williamson's checked in. Well, Clark, you look at Denver's lineups. They have a lot of size on this team.
Yeah, I tell you what, it's kind of the polar opposite of small ball, B.A. I mean, with Jokic in the middle and a lot of length on the wings and in the backcourt, too, this is a growing trend in the league as I see it.
And again, Denver no good. Pelicans trail by 4. Murray passes to the general. And here's McCollum. Ingram on the wing. Picked by Williamson. Fires from deep. Rebounded by Denver. You know, last game they matched up with the Mavs. A tough loss there.
It was, frankly, embarrassing. I was shocked by their disorganization, and I think they were too.
Yeah, and you know, those losses really hurt when you can't get anything going your way, everything going against you. Very frustrating.
Here's McCollum. The Nuggets getting their last shot to go. He drops it from range. The Generals got 12 points in the game.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Murray passes to Saric. Here's Strawther. Plenty of space. McCollum pulls it in.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Here's the General. The rebound by Murray. And the General gets it to go.
Yep, you know, after a scoreless first period, he's really turned it up a notch, building some momentum.
Denver in the lead. Now here's Murray. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Dallas.
And let's not forget about the assist. His playmaking was critical for this team.
Personal foul.
Denver shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. Free throw drops from Murray.
On the floor, Murray is electrifying. I mean, he delivers relentless effort, and it keeps his whole squad energized and engaged.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jordan. From the inbound. Easy work for Zion inside.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's Denver up 2. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the 3rd quarter underway.
Welcome, everybody. And as we start to work our way through the season, a sneak peek at the Rookie of the Year race. Before we get into that, I want to know, back when you guys played, what was your favorite city to play in?
Well, Shaq played for every team in the league, so I'd like to ask him first, Ernest.
Well, everybody wanted me, Kenny. Don't be jealous. I say L.A. is way up there. You know, because you're always home. Especially during the 3P days. It was very, very hot there.
Yeah, you kind of set yourself up for that one, Jeff.
I know.
And now let's check out the Denver Nuggets, who are in a close game after one half of play.
With how this offense has performed, they should be up even more. Well-balanced attack.
Yeah, it's hard for a defense to take things away when you do a bunch of things well.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Getting underway in the second half, here's the 5 for Michael Malone.
Hey, yo, right here.
Look for Denver. Watson, he's checked in for Šarić. And it's Russell Westbrook in for Strawther. New Orleans in the lead. Murray passes to Tice.
2 minutes remaining.
For 3, McCollum. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
This has been the reoccurring theme of the second half. Inconsistency getting stops.
Nuggets trail by 5. Grant, when you look at this Pelicans team, their length is so impressive.
Yeah, they've made a point to draft players with big wingspans, and that really helps them on the defensive end. They're all very switchable.
The Pelicans have gone 8 of 13 in the second half. From behind the arc, Westbrook with the rebound. And so it's Westbrook who will bring it up for Denver. Their next game is at FedEx Forum in Memphis for a matchup with the Grizzlies. It's the second game of 3 on the road. Here's the General, pounded by Westbrook. Counted. And now a 7-point Pelican lead.
Really good move to the hole against the smaller defender, using his strength nicely there.
Outside Watson. Porter to pass to Watson. Nails it from 3. Watson's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. The Pelicans lead by 4. Pass to the General. 40 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Murray from outside. Porter pulls it in. Porter's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Now here's Murray. Here's the 3. Tice grabs the miss. Tice has got his 4th rebound in this one. McCollum outside. Pass to the General. Rebounded by Denver. Murray's got his 4th rebound in this one. And here's Porter. Over Murray. And it's Porter. That time on the assist by Murray. Murray's got 4 assists in the game. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. Both teams putting up points in a hurry. It's New Orleans. They lead by a bucket. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. Trey Murphy out there with Brandon Ingram. And it's the General in at the 3. So that's the group out there for New Orleans.
Well, the mechanics of Porter Jr.'s shot are just so efficient. Almost automatic. Gets the ball and puts it right up into the shooting pocket.
Here's the General. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. The General's got 19 points.
looking to find the rhythm he had in the first half. That's now his 4th three-pointer of the game.
There's a screen. Murray from outside. Another shot. Porter tries yet again. And at last, they get one to fall.
Well, you know, on the inside, Porter is a very skilled player. He understands that you've got to be multi-dimensional, a lot of versatility to your game to be effective inside.
Here's the general. And a miss there on the triple. The Nuggets have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the 4th. 2 for 4 now. Murray drives in. Comes up empty down low.
Boy, that's a look. He has to finish it. He knows it. Lone opportunity.
Boom! He jams it straight down.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
And timeout is called by Michael Malone, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Making a change here. Tice is checked in. And the switch here also for Denver. Westbrook's checked in. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Michael Malone said to the team. Coach was blunt with his assessment. He said to throw out everything that happened until now. It is a brand new game, and it's only a few minutes. Leave it out on the floor. Back to you guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Now the Pelicans in transition. Here's Ingram. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. Now it's a 4-point Pelican lead.
Ingram knocking down the long 2. He's extremely effective from there.
Westbrook taking his time here. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. And again, it's Denver missing. Pass to the general. The 3 is up. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Making his mark from long range today. That's his 2nd triple of the half, his 5th overall.
Here's Murray. And the layup falls. Murray's got 12 points in just the 2nd half.
Good concentration by Murray to score it inside.
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. New Orleans. Williamson comes in for Ingram, and it's C.J. McCollum in for Jones. Jordan's checked in for the Nuggets. Saric comes in for Watson. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Outside Murray. Here's the general. Offline with a 3. Nuggets trail by 5. Inside. Here's Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Hey, that's why you want an experienced veteran like DeAndre Jordan. That's a huge hoop from him.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Here's the general. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Denver has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Porter looks it over. That three's off the mark.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Here's the general, covered by Jordan. The general passes to McCollum. Murray against Murray. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pelicans.
What a performance for Beyond the Arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
And, you know, on top of that, second chance points have been a major component for them. And I love the relentlessness they've shown on the offensive glass.
Pass to Westbrook. Here's Porter. Launches a 3. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist. Porter's got 8 points in the quarter.
Major poise for Porter Jr. Big time at coming through when his teammates need him to.
Here's the general. Here's the teardrop. Murray from outside. Porter pulls it in. And it's Porter with the ball for Denver. Jordan inside, covered by Williamson. Saric a screen. Pass to Porter. No good. That would have tied it.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's the general. Pounded by Westbrook. Out to McCollum. Now here's Williamson. 6 to shoot. Knocks it loose. And stolen by Murray.
And this is so critical. They now have to score every trip up the floor.
It's not over yet.
And it's out of bounds to the Nuggets as Denver retains possession. And timeout is called by Michael Malone. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Either way, they got to score the ball.
Here's Westbrook. Saric outside. 4 on the clock to tie it up. He's off from 3. And now we've got an intentional foul. Good on the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Good composure from the line there. Those shots sealed.
And here's a timeout from Michael Malone. Guys, your thoughts?
And time's running short. They just couldn't get over that hump.
You know, maybe working on their 60-second drill, even if it doesn't pay off tonight, maybe for the future.
so the Pelicans take the win. And remember, tonight's win means they're 1-0 in the NBA Cup. A great start to the group stage.
Well, getting that first win under your belt is huge. They still have 3 games left, but they're in a great position going forward.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
Great win tonight, MP.
Congrats to MP on his first 20-point game.
Just call MP.
Triple decker PDJ.
So what happened to the lady that I replaced?
Wins pay the bills, baby.
Yeah, MP.
good.
Let's go!
Like Money in the Bank.
Hey, he can ball, huh?
Need some help?
We always be ready.
Shut up, Brandon. Ball up.
I'ma keep coming.
That's it.
Ready to go. Air that out, man. Keep doing this.
Hey, good look, baby. Good take, Brandon.
Yikes! Come on, MP. See you later.
Give me that. Hey, yeah, that's all you. Get it.
Focus.
Shot. Where you grab it?
That's the way I slam. We're here. We're here.
Oh, you finish that.
Come on! What are you, bro? MP, come on.
Yeah, you can't contain me.
What's up, MP?
MP. Get the popcorn ready. It's game time. What's up, MP? He's about to tear it up.
ejection and possible arrest. Please report any violations to the nearest usher, security, or arena staff member. Thank you.
Hi, everyone. We got the second game of the NBA Cup group stage for these two teams. This one has a little more meaning than your average regular season game. Along with Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and our sideline reporter David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. And here's a look at some numbers for Kyrie Irving.
And the stat to look at is his steal total over the last 5 games. He's been focusing more on his defense, trying to be a disruptor, and it's made them a lot tougher on D.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans. A bit forward, Ingram and Williamson. DeJounte Murray is out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Messi in at the 5. And for Dallas, the star backcourt, Doncic and Irving are the guard set. Then it's Derek Lively, and there's Klay Thompson, and it's Marshall in at the power forward. And looking at this game in terms of the NBA Cup, there are major implications here tonight.
Yeah, both these teams come in at 1-0, and with just 4 games in the group stage, the difference between 2-0 and 1-1 is massive. I'm sure that's not a fact that's lost on either of these coaches.
Doncic against McCollum. Doncic outside. And he makes good on the layup.
Creating space, Doncic will move defenders around.
Now Ingram. McCollum outside. Ingram a screen on Doncic. And here's McCollum for 3. And it's Irving with the ball for Dallas. Over Murray. No good from Irving. And here's New Orleans now. Greg, you love this topic more than anyone when you think about the best ball handlers of all time. Where does Kyrie Irving rank on your list?
Well, you know, I think, Kevin, he's at the very top. I've never seen anyone else pull off some of the things he does. Certainly makes a strong case for the best ever.
And the rebound goes to the Pelican. Points a game. The Jets. Release checked in for the Pelicans. We've seen it already this season, and P has an elevated intent to win. Anytime he's matched up against one of the league's power teams. You know what? He loves these kind of challenges.
And it's up to MP to prove that he can get the job done. It's been a bit mixed in terms of his track record. It's one thing to motivate your team with tough talk, but it can't be empty talk. He's got to bring the heat tonight.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Brandon Ingram has become a foundational player. C.J. McCollum says he wants to be great, and to be great, you have to be able to create. When you're selfless and you're willing to do whatever it takes to win, it becomes contagious. Colin praised BI's feel, IQ, and commitment to the game. Kevin?
Not as committed as you are, David. Hey, thank you so much for that. That free throw good from the General. And now we're being by our 2K insider, Shams Charania, who's calling in with a good story. Shams, what do you have?
Thanks, guys. A big move for the Pelicans this summer, trading for DeJounte Murray, a versatile and durable lead guard who's proven to be one of the best clutch players. This acquisition directly addresses some of the Pelicans' greatest needs. And, guys, I'm very interested to see how this plays out.
You're right. A big piece. Okay, Shams, we appreciate the update. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Jarek Lively. And the Pelicans also making a change. Jones is checked in.
Doncic used to creating kind of a luxury for him to simply catch and shoot.
The General can't get it to go. Dallas leading by 5. Pass to Thompson. Corner shot. And the jumper falls for him.
And they've done the job on the offensive glass.
And Ingram has got the ball here for New Orleans. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing the last matchup with the Lakers.
In the NBA, you've got to keep pace. It's a fast track out there, and I thought their lack of hustle defensively was the story of the game.
You can't allow any opponent to shoot that kind of percentage. If you do, it's just going to be so tough to keep up.
Williamson with it. He's picked up by Doncic. The General can't get it to go. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Marshall can't get it to fall. Pelicans trail by 4. Williamson, the pass to the General. Back to Williamson. They set the pick. 5 to shoot. Jones. For three, gets it to go from beyond the arc.
You want Jones to be assertive like this. If the three-point shot's there, got to take it.
Pass to Washington. Back to Doncic. Fires the three. Hits the three-point bomb. Doncic has got 7.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
The General can't get it to go. Mavericks leading by 4. Here's Thompson, and Thompson throws it down.
That's a great sign. Clay up there and rocking the rim.
Washington against Williamson. Here's the General, and it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. The General's got his 3rd basket of the night.
You know what? Didn't find a very good shot on that. Possession, but still able to get 2 points.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Mavericks lead by 4. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, what's your take on the Mavericks so far?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Working the offensive glass that sometimes comes from predictable shots from your offense, and they've been opportunistic here.
So for New Orleans right now, the backcourt pair for them, Murray and Jones. Trey Murphy is out there with Zion Williamson. And it's the General in at the 3 spot.
Just a super unselfish guy. Doncic is all for getting his guys going. Enjoys setting the table.
Greg, you think about oversized point guards, and the gold standard has always been Magic Johnson. Now you look at Luka Doncic, and he's certainly big for that position.
Definitely some positive similarities, right? But the big difference is one of those guys has 5 rings. And that's not a knock on Doncic. This is a team sport, but Magic's ability to affect winning was right there with another MJ, Michael Jordan.
Here's the General. He's got 11. Out to the right wing. Murray against Gafford. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time, the whistle blowing. And Greg, remember, in DeJounte Murray's rookie year, he played in the Western Conference Finals.
Murray was the youngest player in that series, playing 20 minutes a game, competing against the KD Steph Warriors. How about that for a welcome to the NBA?
And the first one at the line is good. And this NBA Cup, Greg, it's patterned after the WNBA Commissioner's Cup, which we all enjoy, and that started back in 2021.
Well, the W had loads of success with the Cup format. The basketball world took notice, and I think that is a major reason why the NBA started their version in 2023.
Well, we're talking about DeJounte Murray now. And, Brent, what do you like most about his game?
Well, I like the tenacity that DeJounte brings to a game. I really feel like he ramps himself up for the biggest moments and wants to make the plays at the end of the game, whether that's scoring the basketball, passing the basketball, but really overriding that is defensively, wanting to be disruptive. So when you get a guy that competes at that high a level, that's what makes DeJounte Murray such an intriguing two-way player.
On the basket by Jones.
Continuing to hone this part of his game. I like seeing Jones hit from deep.
Doncic kicks to Irving. Pass to Gafford. And here's Marshall from the arc. Hands it from downtown. Marshall's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Mavs.
Pretty much poor defensive effort there. You have to get a hand in his face when he's spotting up from distance.
Offensive rebound. Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket for Murray. And we've got an injury out on the floor. Very unfortunate as always, guys. Don't like to see this.
And boy, when you see someone hurting like this, it's always scary.
Yeah, it reminds you of what's really important. Health, number one. Everything else comes after that.
Ingram, he's checked in for Murray. Now, here's Marshall. Not a lot of room. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Marshall's got 11.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Here's the general. And the rejection by Gafford.
The length of Gafford, a difference maker defensively here. He's not very hard to defend right now. This is when the defense might step back and let him try to find his range.
It's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Dallas. Klay Thompson comes in for Kyrie Irving. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Pass to Marshall. And Thompson kicks to Marshall. Inside, just 4 to shoot. Doncic. Doncic with a strong move inside.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
They never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult.
Now, here's Doncic after the miss from the general. Now, here's Doncic. He's got 11. Offline from the top of the key. Jones up top. He's covered by Thompson. And Greg, at the time Kyrie joined Dallas, there were some questions around how he and Doncic would fit together.
Yeah, well, Dallas needed another ball handler who could score and make plays for others. Doncic couldn't do it all by himself, especially in the postseason. Now they're trying to build around those two guys.
That one is off. Kyrie Irving is checked in for Derek Lively. So neither attempt will fall that time for him.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
Doncic finds Irving. Pulls up. That doesn't go either for Doncic.
The defense better tighten up on the mid-range. They're much, much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
And the Pelicans miss again.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Thompson passes to Irving. Ingram against Gafford. Pass to Thompson. Lets it go with the 3. Comes up empty here. That puts him at 3 for 6. Pelicans trail by 7. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Williamson looking it over. Here's the general. He's covered by Thompson. Ingram passes to the general. Drills it from outside. The general's got 5 points in the quarter. Doncic with it. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Mavericks ahead, up by 4. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter.
Greetings all, halftime is upon us and an entertaining game with the Dallas Mavericks battling away.
Watching them on the offensive end, they did a great job moving that basketball. There's no surprise in those assist totals, how they reflect that.
Keeping everyone involved, keeping everyone engaged.
All right, fellas, let's now take a look at what's to come on the upcoming schedule.
And that game against the Nuggets, although they appear to be the better team, they can't get caught up thinking that. You know, that's when you let your guard down.
And in this league, Jet, it seems like upsets happen every week. And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. One of the stories here, guys, the general getting it done today.
Yeah, and I don't know if anybody saw this offense coming from him, but it's been key for his team.
Yeah, and I'm not sure coming into this game he felt like he could dominate in the way he's doing so now. Been phenomenal.
A moment for an injury report. And now Hall of Famer David Aldridge has an update for us on DeJounte Murray. David, what's the news there?
Hey, guys, I got an update from the head athletic trainer of the Pelicans. He said he has a dislocated kneecap, which is incredibly painful, to say the least. And this is a huge blow. This wasn't the best roster in the NBA coming into the season. Kevin?
Good information, David. He's certainly been on our minds. Now, at least, Greg, we have a little more clarity.
Yeah, now they have the information they need to take the best course of action.
Everybody wishing the best for him. We all know how badly he wants to be out there playing alongside his teammates and competing.
Irving on the wing along with Thompson. Then there's Doncic. Then there's Daniel Gafford. And it's Marshall in at the 4. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Jason Kidd.
It's got to be something else to be a teammate of Irving's. What a generational talent.
And he can't hit the second. And, Brett, you've seen the way the game has grown over the years. The skill level of the league is higher than ever.
Yeah, the talent level, Kevin, that is on display on a nightly basis in this league is staggering. But there's a lot of kids out there watching what's going on. And they're going to push this game even further. How exciting is that?
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. The Mavericks at last season's trade deadline added length by acquiring Daniel Gafford and P.J. Washington. Coach Jason Kidd says they help on both ends. Gafford has the ability to roll, has great hands. P.J. can put the ball on the floor and guard 1 through 5. And then defensively, they both bring physicality. Kevin?
David, there is an argument to be made. That was one of the best trades at midseason this league has seen in a very long time. And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. Now that we're around the midway point of this NBA Cup stage, here's a look at how the standings are shaping up.
Yeah, it's been a really fun tournament to watch, especially when you see just how much the fans get into it, and we've still got a number of games to go.
Now here's Williamson. Still yet to score. Here's the General. He's covered by Irving. The General can't get it to go. Mavericks leading by 9. And Brent, the Pelicans swept in the first round last year by the Thunder, and that Zion injury was very unfortunate and very untimely.
Oh, man, that was crushing. Williamson had 40 points in that play-in game, playing his best basketball, and then hurt very late in that contest. They really missed him, obviously, against OKC, and just bad luck for New Orleans last year.
Now here's Ingram, following the miss by Kyrie Irving. Sinks the triple.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooters.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Here's Doncic. Doncic very comfortable down low.
Okay, good game plan. Start the second half. 3 of 4 so far from the field.
Pass to the general. And here is Ingram. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good. Ingram's got 5 points in the quarter.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Shoots it up. Irving can't hit.
The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Here's the general. And Irving pulls it down.
With him struggling tonight, they need to find some other options out there to keep themselves in the game.
Marshall can't hit.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
The general can't get it to go.
Well, a fast start in the first half. Looks like he's playing the second half in the mud.
Thompson gets it inside.
And he can get to the medium range as Clay's able to find some room and still trigger it.
Williamson outside. Thompson against Ingram. Over Thompson. And it's Ingram missing.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Second personal foul.
There aren't too many players with a skill set as diverse as Brandon Ingram.
Yes, Kevin, you got to appreciate the tools that Brandon Ingram possesses. That comes with a lot of hard work. But this guy can score over smaller defenders. He's creative enough to draw contact against bigger guys and use that quickness. He's always been a scorer, but his playmaking ability over the past couple seasons, that's something that's growing and is giving them a chance to be very competitive.
And that one falls for Ingram.
I think Brandon Ingram, not only a great story in his own right, starting to find out just how capable he is as a talent in this league, but also for executives about being patient and letting that talent develop.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Here we are in November. Let's see how things are shaking out in the West early in the season. You look at Dallas, things going their way so far in this season. Right now, they lead the pack up front in the first spot with the best record. And, of course, New Orleans, 6 games out.
Well, I think for New Orleans, they haven't gotten anything to go their way here early on. What do they have to do to turn this thing around?
I don't think there's any one thing that's going to suddenly solve all these problems, but the number one thing is just to relax. They're trying so hard to right the ship, and you can see how much it's affecting their play. You can't be thinking and playing at the same time.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Mavericks. 43 seconds left in the third. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Jones. To the paint. Here's the general. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. The general's got 16 points.
And so far going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
To the inside. Here's Thompson. The rebound by Brandon Ingram. Ingram's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Williamson. Jones in the post, covered by Irving. Here's Messi. Here's the general. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's Dallas with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. A good size advantage, and they'll look to increase it. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, anytime a guy is in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. So for New Orleans right now, in the backcourt, it's McCollum and Jones. Javonte Green is out there with Brandon Ingram. And it's the general in at the 3. And that one's good, Irving.
He could really beat you up from deep. Irving, such a sharp shooter.
McCollum kicks to Jones. Here's the general. They kick it out to Green. Ingram outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's rebounded by Dallas. Doncic has got 7 rebounds in the game. Jones against Washington. To the middle. Here's Marshall. Oh, and the jam by Marshall.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it attacks an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Pass to the general. Outside, Jones. Clock at 4. And here's Ingram from the arc. And that comes off the assist by Jones.
Ingram has the skill to do that. A nice job setting up and receiving the pass.
McCollum against Doncic. Effort is screen on McCollum. The 3 for Doncic. And it's Ingram with the rebound. Ingram's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to the general. McCollum with the ball. Green with the screen on Irving. Here's Jones. The shot from the low post is good.
The paint, that's where Jones likes to live, and that's where he's comfortable. He can use that length to his advantage.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Derek Lively, he's checked in for the Maverick. Switch here. Thompson. Thompson's checked in, and the Pelicans also making a change. change. The general is checked in for Jones. Here's the general, covered by Irving. The general, good.
And all of a sudden, that great run makes this a ball game again. And now is no time to take your foot off the gas. They have got to stay aggressive.
Well, they stacked up everything to get to this point. Now they have to shift into overdrive.
Floats it up for Williamson. Doncic with the steal. We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. Launches it. Dallas, no good that time either. Here are the Pelicans with the ball. 9 points in a row. Good run for them right now. Dallas has gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Thompson misses. The Pelicans trail. Pass to the general. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by.
Vital basket there. This is just the time and really just the situation when he looks to take over.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Almost, but it rolls out. And it's the Pelicans' ball. They've picked up 11 straight, and it's blocked. Here's Williamson. A miss that time. Would have put him up. Dallas has gotten the three-point bug tonight. They're taking 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15. And here's Doncic from the arc. Doncic knocks in the three. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
Great job by this team closing out, blocking a bunch of shots, and just a tremendous effort defensively.
The other part about tonight, you got to give credit to the coaching staff. They came in here with a great game plan, defensively locked in. They were ready for the sets. They jumped in passing lanes, came away with steals. I mean, they anticipated just about everything.
Here's the general. It's Williamson, top of the key. Here's the general. Pass to Messi. Out of bounds. Dallas will take possession.
Yeah, unfortunately, just poor execution there. You cannot give the ball away at this point in the game.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on the general. That'll be his second foul of the game. Here's Doncic. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Shot clock at 6. Puts up a 3. Can't knock in the 3. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. And we'll return shortly. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. Williamson, the star backcourt. Doncic and Irving are the guard set. Then it's Thompson. Then it's Derek Lively. And it's Marshall in at the power forward position.
How about that move? You'll see very few players able to pull off. Just sensational stuff.
Lively a screen on McCollum. Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Washington's checked in for Luka Doncic.
P.J. Washington.
Tries a 3 off the inbound. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Nisi's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Ingram passes to Williamson. Here's the general. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Lets it go from 11. That's it. He's 7 for 12 now in the game.
Play showing a little bit of speed in the open floor there as he gets up the lane in transition.
Pass to the general. We're just over a minute into overtime here. Williamson outside. Out left to the wing. 6 on the shot clock. The general. Good.
We've seen Zion play that point forward very, very well. He's very adept at distributing.
Mavericks trail by 3. And here's Thompson. Pass to Lively. Dallas moving it around. Irving for 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Irving's got the game tied up here for Dallas.
And that's like a body blow answered with another body blow. And these fans go from dejection to deliriousness in a matter of seconds. Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on the general. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 from the floor as we've gotten this overtime period underway. And it's Thompson with the jam.
And that is a potential game changer. Thompson maintaining his calm and coming through.
Cullen passes to the general. Around 2 minutes into overtime now. It's been a good one. Ingram takes to McCollum. Here's the general. Off target with his 3. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 so far in their 3-point attempts in overtime. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Off target from outside. And the Pelicans with possession here. Trailing by 2.
Now, hard not to be overzealous when you're defending Zion.
misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that narrows the gap to 1. This could be a turning point.
Critical possession right here.
Here's Thompson. Pelicans pull it in. Shot and game clock separated by 5. And it's Williamson missing. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game out.
Second team foul.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
And the perfect time to be perfect at the line. Only a 3 can tie it now.
And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Don't force something up. You got to be smart here.
Remember that one. Guys, a difference maker.
Now I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on the general. That will get him his 4th foul of the game, and due to the bonus, we'll head to the line for 2. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 3-point game. And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Don't force something up. You got to be smart here.
A 3. No good from 3-point territory. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And he does get the second one. And that gives them a 4-point cushion. So a close game sees Dallas taking this one. And they're off to a great start in the NBA Cup, a 2-0 record in the group stage.
And in this format, you need a 3rd win in the group stage. So with 2 games left, they're in great position.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. We'll see you next time.